got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
Yeah. Yo, best audience. Yo, it's Ike with the mic, swinging Raglan for fun. Your time left so confused, you needed 2 games just to run. I lead Grails, mercenaries, legends carved in every fight. Your story's cute, kid, but I'm the one who saved it, tell is right. You brag about rebuilding towns, boy, we rebuilt a nation. Ended racism, stop genocide, that's real innovation. You're playing Lego City while I'm dealing with war crimes. Your villain's a bird with regret, mine's a knight who shatters time. Got a dungeon full of pallets while swinging weak little clubs. I've got the Black Knight, the boss who traumatized gamers you love. Path of Radiance is power the 9 for 5 score. Why your whole series dies slow, we've been a sequel since 04. Yo, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game splits your fan base across the nation. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game splits your fan base across the nation. I'm Max with the wretched kid, I invent worlds, you just swing steel. While society curls, we shape futures from ruins. Craft towns with precision, your maps are flat tiles. Stuck in GameCube with vision, weapon breakage. Nah, I'll evolve into sin. Yours just quit if the orange aid, feel generous friend. We got barber combos, invention boards with tolerance scale. Your gameplay's just position, right attack, ranks and kill. And those deflection review scores. Mercenary boy, Dark Ops using 9-word roll. Legend fans still enjoy. Wow, people beg Nintendo to remake your tale. My game's already remastered in players' hearts without fail. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Say hello. Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game splits your fan base across the nation. Oh, you wanna talk sequels,
Howdy.
Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game splits your fan base across the nation. Remorse in hearts, bro, that's desperation talk. Your fan base clings to nostalgia like a dusty memory box. Your plots a time paradox, do that barely stays straight. And your villains look like circus props from a dollar store crate. Monica's cool, I'll admit, but Max, he's just a boy scout. Swinging wrenches at clowns, cause your dev team sold down. You brag about features, bruh, half of them flops. Feet of fishing and inventions, they stop the stories drop. Meanwhile, our cut scenes, full voice, 4 stakes, world fields. As the Reams massacre alone makes your whole script kneel. Our cast is beloved, Titanic. Chatting NPCs, man, at least stars do things. Not sitting on the bench watching night sprout wings. I build towns where every placement matters. You build armies where the horses scatter. Yo, you lose mechanics, we're busted at best. Shit points, weak claws, man, give it a rest. And don't flex that lord. Griffin, we wrote time itself. Your village just a dude in armor who needed more stealth. And while you're marching slowly through your grids like a trauma, we're running till these layer robots invading MOBA. We got charm style freedom, gameplay for days, heuristic strategy sim with a couple good plays. So why sit down, cause Max just revealed the score. And Monica sending your whole timeline out the door.
Settle on in for a spell, cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along.
Have it, partner.
His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
Yeah. Yo, best radiance. Yo, it's Ike with the mic, swinging raglan for fun. Your time left so confused, you needed 2 games just to run. I lead Grails, mercenaries, legends carved in every fight. Your story's cute, kid, but I'm the one who saved it, tell is right. You brag about rebuilding towns, boy, we rebuilt a nation. Ended racism, stop genocide, that's real innovation. You're playing Lego City while I'm dealing with war crimes. Your villains a burn with regret, mine's a knight who shatters time. Got a dungeon full of pallets while swinging weak little clubs. I've got the Black Knight, the boss who traumatized gamers you love. Path of Radiance is power to 9 for 5 score. Why your whole series died slow, ain't been a sequel since 04. Yo, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game split your fan base across the nation. You wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game split your fan base across the nation. I'm Max with the ratchet kid, I invent worlds. You just swing steel while society curls. We shape futures from ruins, craft towns with precision. Your maps are flat tiles stuck in game 2 with vision. Weapon breakage, nah, are evolving to sin. Yours just quit if the orange ain't feel generous friend. We got barber combos, adventure boards with tolerant skill. Your gameplay's just position, right attack, ranks and kill. And those deflection review scores. Mercenary boy, got cartoons and 9-word roll. Legend fans still enjoy. Wow, people beg Nintendo to remake your tale. My game's already remastered in players' hearts without fail. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? desperation talk. Your fan base clings to nostalgia like a dusty memory box. Your plots of time paradox do that barely stay straight. And your villains look like circus props from a dollar store crate. Monica's cool, I'll admit, but Max, he's just a Boy Scout swinging wrenches at clowns. Cause your dev team sold out. You brag about features, bruh, half of them flops, feet of fishing and inventions. They stop, the stories drop. Meanwhile, I cut scenes, full voice, four stakes, roll fields. The Serenes massacre alone makes your whole script kneel. Our cast is beloved, Titania soaring mist. Your NPCs, half the time players forget they exist. Forgotten NPCs, man, at least stars do things. Not sitting on the bench watching night sprout wings. I build towns where every placement matters. You build armies where the horses scatter. Yo, you lose, mechanics were busted at best. Shit points, weak claws, man, give it a rest. And don't flex that lore. Griffin Wave wrote time itself. Your village just a dude in armor who needed more stealth. And while you're marching slowly through your grids like a trauma, we're burning tilted slayer robots and then MOBA. We got charm style freedom, gameplay for days, heuristic strategy sim with a couple good plays. So why sit down, cause Max just killed the score. And Monica's sending your whole timeline out the door.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to the Retro Rodeo, where we are Retro, I am Rodeo, and we are continuing our journey through Dark Cloud 2. For those of you who are new here, like I know Snake was, he's been very patient in showing up and not really being able to figure out what's going on. But if you type howdy, just howdy, no exclamation, no quotes, no nothing, just howdy.
Howdy.
It will randomly select one of over 50 different howdies that you can use to introduce yourself with a little bit of cowboy flair, as we do here. If you give us a follow, which I'm willing to bet you already have, you get access to all of the chat sounds that we do. And there's a panel that tells you all of the commands for them. They're all free. They're all there for fun. If you're on mobile, the panel is in the About section. If you're on PC, it's just below the stream. Or you can be like Ark and have your special subscriber howdy, which, if you're a subscriber, I help you guys to make your own custom howdies that you can use to introduce yourselves with. Welcome in, though, everyone. As I'm sure will be no surprise to anyone, I was doing more off-stream grinding with Dark Cloud. I feel like if I don't do off-streaming grinding with Dark Cloud, we're going to be playing this game for like 4 years. So I have been doing it a little. There you go, Retro coming in. That's a Yoda howdy, I believe. So there is something that I need you guys to help me figure out here. And I think I know the answer, but I'm not entirely sure. So you guys were telling me about how, like, the best way to level up your gear is with +5 drill wrenches, right? You take your drill wrench, you level it up, you get all the stats on it, then you spectrumize it, throw it onto whatever weapon you want to put it on, and then that gets a whole bunch of the stats and stuff put onto the new weapon. But I tried that. I have my +5 drill wrench that has all these extra stats on them that I want to carry over into the belt trigger here so I can level up this one. Because that's how I think that's our automatic firing weapon that I'm looking to get, the big fancy Uzi, right? But I want to try to do that. I want to try to I'll make a save state here so I can show you. I go to spectrumize it. And it might have actually worked this time, of course, because I actually have... because I actually have people here looking, it works this time, of course. Welcome in, Vagrant. Every time previously, though, when I went to spectrumize this, I get some sort of warning about how it'll create unstable synthesis or something like that. Step 1, take Cedric with you. Step 2, kill enemies with Old Wrench. Switch to new. Step 3, XP goes nuts. Yeah, that's kind of what I did. Kill enemies with your Old Wrench. Switch it to the new. Oh, okay. Profit, yeah, right? So what I do is I take the... Because I want to put these stats onto this bell trigger so that it gains its stats, right? But weapons have to be at least 5. Maybe that's the mistake I was making before. Maybe it was only a +4. And maybe that's the difference, is if it was a +4, it becomes unstable, but at a 1 or at a 5, it's stable, I guess. The stupid cult base. Oh, you mean you're talking about in XCOM, Vagrant. Welcome in too, if I forgot to say that. And to answer your question, RB, yes. I've been doing a lot of kajiggering about. Maybe if I can get a good angle here to show you. I mean, you can kind of see it there too. I did a bunch of kajiggering. I got 4K textures loaded up into the game, so it looks extra pretty for all y'all. I moved to the newer version of the PlayStation 2 emulator, so it's got all sorts of stuff going on with it. I tried to get the game doing 60 frames per second, which is a thing, and it looks absolutely gorgeous when I do it. But the problem is, and this is a problem with a lot of games that are like forced into 60 frames per second, the enemies all move at double speed. So everything looked beautiful. It's all super smooth, 4K textures. It basically looks like the game got remade for modern for modern consoles, right? I then got into combat, immediately got tackled, and then was just stun-locked to death by the enemy tackling me and moving at twice the normal speed. Because when you're programming this sort of stuff, you basically program model will move X amount of frames in Y amount of time, and thus if I'm adding in more frames or more time, it messes up everything because that's how it's programmed, right? Yeah, so it looked really great, but it's not going to be something we're going to be able to do. You can still enjoy the 4K textures though. But to be clear, not everything is in 4K. There are some things that just can't. I can't remember the exact explanation, but some things he just can't upgrade to 4K. I say he as in the person who did all the work for this. Like if you look at the icons for like the equipped items, those are still in the same old resolution. A lot of the items here in the inventory, they're still at the low resolution. Because apparently there was just nothing the person could do with that. But like you look at the game, most everything in the actual game when you play it looks spectacular in the new upgraded 4K graphics. Try to get a good look at Max here. So it looks great. I readjusted the PlayStation emulator settings so that it can be running as smooth as possible without the 60 frames. But yeah. So the game got an upgrade. The short version of the story is the game got a big upgrade visually. And I hope you guys enjoy that. I did have to change the emulator, like I said. What it means is while I wasn't able to do 60 FPS in this game, there will likely be other games in the future that I can do 60 FPS for, if they work properly and don't just absolutely break the game, right? But I hope you guys enjoy. I was jiggering around. Hey, no problem, Arby. Oh, but you see, that occasionally happens, and I think that's something I'll have to just work out. Occasionally it does stutter, but there are some settings. I watched a big, long video talking about the various settings you can do and how they improve and if there's any problems with them. Some of them were like, hey, you can do this, but it will make the game unstable. And so that's some of the settings I'm going to have to kajigger around with a bit, right? But for the most part, I think it's going to run pretty smoothly today. I don't expect any, I mean, who does expect horrible bugs and problems to come up, but should be pretty good today. Okay. In the meantime, though, Snake, I know you're new here. Welcome in. We stream every day. We like to make friends. We're all pretty friendly here. If you like, we have a Discord as well. You can get involved with it there. I often have the community vote in polls or things like that to help pick what game we're going to do next. We have a lot of fun there. Feel free to get involved with that if you like. Nothing to be forced on you. Okay. We got stuff. It's about time we got stuff. Okay, what kind of stuff do we want to try making? Do we have the new... Oh, there we go. Brick houses. It's all the new hotness these days. We actually haven't placed anything built like a brick house. She's a brick house. Let's see, what's our entryway? Over here, like that's the way to the dungeon. So our entry is either over here or over here. Brick house has entry from the side. I feel like... Ooh. What this game really needs is it needs something that shows you the exact area that you can build in. Like grid lines or something on there. Because, like, to me, it seems like I should be able to build here, right? But I really can't. Yeah, I could really use that. Okay, let's see here, though. We need a bridge. Bridge that can help get us onto that platform. Though, actually, now that I think about it, they might not allow us to make bridges here. Because isn't the whole thing that, like, these platforms shift all the time? You can put trees and stuff there, but the ground is uneven for the house. Gotcha. You like that one, Vagrant? Always just slap the stuff down wherever. We can't do that. We're not a slap shit down wherever. That's not how we do. I am kind of confused, though. Like, How do we get onto these platforms? As it is now, I can't see... Like, I would think that we got to build a bridge here. Is that something we have to have, like, unique bridges to this place? And this place basically did that too. Any people living here is basically trapped anyway. So I'm not seeing any bridges to help us get on there. There's an opposite card. Any spell cast less than 3 is now 3. Ooh, that is mean. Let me just make sure I keep. Let me make sure I keep 2 untapped water mana to just make sure that don't happen. I keep two water lands untapped and end my turn. So I think we gotta just keep going till we find whatever it is that we're gonna need for bridges and stuff. What is in the next area? There's a seal here. Red seal means that we have to use Monica, I think. But this is also where it seems to branch off on the path. Cannot switch to Max. Well, okay. How's our stuff with her going? We got the chopper. Get to the chopper. So, similarly, just like how Max has wrenches and you want to get them to 5 so that you can level up items, what would be the one for Monica? This Baselard is it's a, as the name implies, it's a base weapon. Also the wrenches, sure, I understand that, like, wrenches don't have to go into wrenches. When I spectrumize them, they can go into anything. But if I, like, have to use Monica, what's her equivalent? Does she have an equivalent, or is she just, like, just do whatever you're doing? Just go with it. Elephant army in Valley. Oh boy. Put that on the list of things that I didn't want to fight. Oh, okay, so because she has different weapon types, it's less applicable to her, because she has more of a variety. Whereas Max is basically all just various wrenches. I don't want to fight elephants and golems without any sort of backup. All swords, but still different. Got it. You just buy whatever weapon gives the most stats in the shop and use that into things. Okay. Okay. So it's not quite as cut and paste with Monica as it is with Max. Problem here, though, is I think I used all my bombs and stuff on a previous floor doing the, like, kill everyone with items mission. Ooh. Can't fully block that. Golem, you just stay over there. And I'll just keep throwing this fire at you. I also can't fully block that. God. They put all the tough ones just right at the very start. Poor RNG on the monster spawning. Well, I might have to. I honestly don't remember the last time I saved. I might have to use a save state, which I don't like doing in this case. I should have just saved. But I legit, because I was grinding all day, I don't remember how far back I am. Yeah, right? Okay, we're gonna save, though, and make sure that doesn't happen again. I really hope that floor doesn't just, like, have all those elephants and golems for the entire stage. I really hope that I just got really bad RNG on that, and it spawned the worst monsters side by side at the very front. I hope. Well, either that, or else it's to try and encourage you to use more of the monster transformation, right? You use the transformation to transform into something that can beat those up. That could be what it's trying to encourage here. Yeah, 'cause I don't see him going easy on this. That would be awesome in theory, but all the monsters suck. I feel like is where that conversation's going. See, I don't even know what a seal breaker is. All I know is if I beat the level, that gets rid of the seal. But, you know, I gotta beat the level first. All your Pokemon are Pidgey and Rattata, right? Yeah, I feel like it's not gonna let me transform into a golem, you know? Can I stun lock him? It kind of looked like I was stun locking him there. There is one that's decently effective, but it's still meh. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do is learn how to do all this stun locking. And apparently have higher defense, so I don't still take damage while defending. Well, that didn't work. What do you mean I can't lift the monster? What do you mean I can't lift the 10-ton golem? It's broke. Or just go nuclear on him. I thought about that, right? But the problem is I used up all my bombs already. There's a earlier stage where it's like you can only use items, and that's where I ended up using up all my saved up bombs. Yeah, we do much better against the elephant. You know, because I'm not stuck doing, like, 5s of damage. Still hits us pretty good, though. Hits us real good. Please, no more golems. Monica then proceeded to fight nothing but golems. Oh boy, 100 crystal. That just leads back to where I was. I do appreciate that the map designs for a lot of these levels are very serpentine. Ooh, are you guys hearing that? The game, like... The game was going really weird with the audio there for a sec. What was I going to check? I was going to check something. Healing items. He's a chunky boy and you're a teenage girl. Teenage girl! There we go. See, I can fight that just fine. I really appreciate the, like, serpentine layout of these maps here. Because of all the bridges and how you have to go across them to get to places. It's not efficient, but what it does is it makes the map a lot bigger than it actually is. Like, they could instead have them all connect, but it'd be a much smaller map then, right? It is some fun level design. Every time I look at the map, though, I can't help but feel like I'm playing a game of Snake. It's a bit more relaxed for the brain, that's right. Well, and it's still maze-like. especially with how you have to cross certain bridges to get to certain areas. But it's not claustrophobic. If I had a flying character, I could just zoom through, right? It's not claustrophobic like the sewers were or the forest was. Because it's wide open, even though I can't go there, it feels more free. It's just as limiting as all the other zones. But the open air design that comes from it being like a valley with bridges, as opposed to a sewer with narrow tunnels, makes it feel more open than it really is. Damn it. Ah, double damn it. Get over here, Lindor Chocolate. Yeah, you can shoot across the canyon. That's right, too. You could kind of do that in the forest area. Also, bullshit that this elephant can turn as fast as I can. You could kind of do that in some parts of the forest area where there was, like, streams in the way. But it's much better here. I appreciate that mechanically it's still a claustrophobic design, but aesthetically it really isn't. While they walk into a rock strategy. It's a classic. Ow! I also, actually, now that I know that there's helpful videos for it, what is those red dots that's on all of their health bars? Rage! That's not what I was expecting at all.
Pressing the R1 button will defend you against the enemy's attack. And if you press the X button while holding down the R1 button, you can pick up a monster close to you and then throw him by pressing the X button again. Cool!
Hit a bitch with another bitch. My favorite move.
In the same way, you can pick up and throw things like the big rocks that are in the dungeons. Try chucking them at the monsters.
Here I was thinking it was like their guard or like their stamina or something like that. Because it seemed like every time I hit him with the ranged attack, he lost a point, right? So my thought was, if I reduce that down to nothing, then maybe when I go in and hit him, it'll stun him. But let's see.
You know what the red bit is above the monster's HP bar? It's called the rage counter, and each time you attack a monster, it decreases by 1. If you don't defeat the monster before it runs out, the monster will go into rage mode. If that happens, the monster will get a lot stronger, so you'd better not attack it half-heartedly with a weak weapon.
So there's no, like, advantage to reducing it and attacking them while they're raged out. Dang. It does wear off. I did notice that. I'd rather not fight two of them. There we go. Just want to aggro the first one. No, 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 no. Keep coming. I just didn't want to have to fight you and your brother. You dirty human. You're the one who killed my brother. Now I'm the one that's gonna stamp you. Get backflipped. Bless you, Mr. Chef and Granny, right? Yeah, it was a good thing that I started, like, hoarding that stuff early on. So when it got to parts like this where I really needed it, you know, I had, you know, a 15 stack of that already. Let's see here, though. Weapon destroying trap. Okay, but what is it? It's this guy. It's a thing within a thing. Okay, we'll try using a key for it. Sure. I think I picked up a couple of these. Okay. But then now...
Which shall it be?
Which happy clown present are we gonna get?
Here you are.
I feel like it's the other one that I wanted there.
Very good. Here you are.
There we go. Kubera's hand! He's gonna be really pissed that I got that. Especially since it's the second one I got. The good news is Kubera's disarmed now. Didn't force me into getting the same item. Yeah, I was a little worried about that. Charge attack! Oh. That's what I get for stopping my charged attacks. It was going so good. Why did I try something new? It was broke. Had to fix it, right? Yeah, it'd be too easy if it was easy. Ah, curses. Welcome in, Vala. Hope you're having a great day. Enjoying your Tuesday. It is Wednesday Eve, my dudes. Since you little dewdrops rat me out anyways, yeah, that's right. They're slimes. They're slimes from Dragon Quest. And you know, I do have something else that lets me see who's just lurking. So I always know when you guys are lurking. And I say that not as a threat, but so that you guys know that I know you're lurking and that you're still helping. You know, lurkers are great. We like lurkers here. You are more than welcome to just lurk and not say a thing. You continue to do that, Vala. We are definitely lurk-friendly here. But just know that, you know, I know that you're lurking, and I appreciate you doing that. You can talk as much or as little as you like, my friend. But thanks for saying hi, nonetheless. If no threat, then why does it feel like a threat? Actually, I feel that. My youngest niece is pretty young. She doesn't quite understand. Ooh, okay, that's something I'm gonna have to fix. That's gonna be a tomorrow problem. My youngest niece doesn't quite understand that just because my voice sounds loud doesn't mean I'm mad at her. She doesn't understand that, like, that's just how my voice is. My voice is deep and it's loud, and so if I say anything to her that's not, like, really friendly, she thinks I'm mad at her, and it's hard to explain that to her, right? She doesn't quite understand. And, you know, it makes me feel bad when she thinks I'm mad at her, when in reality I'm just trying to explain something to her. So, you know, it's not my fault that my voice sounds threatening. That's where I was going with that. I'm sorry my voice is threatening. It's just how I am, okay? God. Yeah, right? But yeah, we absolutely are fans of lurkers here. You guys can lurk as much as you want. I only occasionally call you out for it if you got like some sort of cool name that I want to point out. Yeah, the Wilkins Instant Coffee does all the threatening we need. That's right. Occasionally, we do get someone who comes in and they got like a really awesome name. In that case, I'll call out someone who's lurking. But usually I don't. It's up to you guys if you want to talk. You can lurk as much as you like. And lurking does actually actively help the channel, right? If you guys don't realize it, if you're lurking, or maybe you just never thought of it this way, because it's pretty obvious when I point it out. When you're lurking, you still count as a viewer for the stream. And thus, we get found easier by other people, because generally speaking, you know, unless the numbers are insanely high, people want to go into the streams that have lots of people in them. They want to interact with the community there, right? So just by being here and just lurking, oh, that hurts me. There's got to be a way to fix that. Just by being here and lurking, you are actively helping the channel. Don't let anyone else make you think otherwise. Okay, I'm gonna try this. This might be an easy fix. It does reduce the graphics slightly, but it's like so slight that I'm willing to bet you guys won't even notice. Like I'll actively do it here and show you. So if you guys have a discerning eye, now would be the time to peel it. So this is with the technically reduced graphics. And then this here is if I pump it up to 4K. Like, you can notice it, but I don't think it's huge. I was just kind of testing, like, can I run it at 4K? Can my computer handle it? We're going to try it just at 1080, which really, 1080 is what the stream puts out anyway, so it really is only a difference to you guys if you actively have those better monitors, right? But we'll try it with this. Yeah, I'm sure, I know it's all right. It's basically the difference of, is it 100% or is it 110%, right? Okay, we got two paths. We got a moon path. Wow, and the difference in graphics is not worth that stuttering that we were getting. So if lowering it to 10K, or to 10K, if lowering it to 1080 over 4K fixes it, it's worth it. I personally thought that my brand new, just got it this year, like top tier, top end computer, I thought it could handle it, but I guess not so much. Either that or else I'm doing the settings wrong. I don't know. That stuff's a little beyond me. And it all looks better than it did before, right? With the 4K graphics, it still now looks better than it did before, so there's definitely nothing being lost here. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting any of those. And then here, the one is only Monica's sword, which we might still be able to do, but we did use up a lot of stuff. Let's go take a trip back to the train. See if we can gather up some supplies. see. Get in the party. Really wish there was a faster way to do this than having to juggle through the menu. But what do you do, right? Get a supply of our big bada booms. Hop onto the Choo Choo Express. Sorry, I guess if we're actually giving this thing a name, it should be the I Choo Choo Choose You Express. 2 points to anyone who gets that reference. Food can I buy from them? Oh, just more of the premium chicken. Okay. Do I have anything else that's smart to sell? Yeah, we can sell a couple of those. Oh, we should buy more of those keys. Donnie, my friend. Donnie, boy. Go. Now we'll have them cook up some delicious premium chicken. Also, just saying too, unless that's supposed to be a drumstick, I've never seen chicken with a bone like that. I mean, it could be a drumstick. It's a weird shape for a drumstick, though, right? Also weird how, like, his skill points is 64, but his cook costs 24. That leaves 16 extra points if you use it from max. Everyone else with their abilities, it always just uses up the whole thing, right? Very weird that his don't. Yeah, right? It still looks delicious. In fact, I saw a recipe once that was recreating Sanji from One Piece, recreating Sanji's meat on the bone, and it was like he basically takes like a drumstick and the chicken from it, you debone it so it's just the drumstick bone. You then take a hard-boiled egg, wrap that in like a chicken breast. Then you you give it the like breaded chicken treatment with like the crumbs, and then you deep fry that. It looks delicious, right? And it gets that like round meat on the bone look that is iconic to the anime itself. Granny! Give me that cheese, Granny. Give me that cheese. Grandma's cheese. Melts in your mouth because it tastes so good. Grandma's cheese from the hood. Okay, then we'll get Cedric back in the party. Now, let's see. How is this doing? Needs more Cyclone, Beast, and Scale. Okay. Is 30 gonna be enough scale? $30 is not enough. Keep hitting the wrong one there. How about 39? $39 is still not enough. Damn, sword! Wants to scale so goddamn hard. Okay, that's enough. Oh, it's still doing that stuttering. Oh no.
How do you do, Domcat?
Marzipan, how you doing? We're using a new version of the emulator. We're having some minor technical issues, some stuttering here and there. It's gonna have to be something that I get fixed. But we have 4K textures, so that's a plus. However, for now, I'm going to have you guys check the AFK screen. I will put you on the AFK screen with the trailer for the game, so you guys can enjoy that while we run these ads, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Enjoy. Okay. Yeah, that's the targeted ads coming at you, Damien. It's worse for me. I had an instance once where when I was still a student, one of my professors was talking. We had a guest speaker who spoke French. And so my instructor and the guest speaker spoke French to each other, and my phone overheard it. And if you guys don't know, your phones can hear you at all times. They hear everything you say. But my phone heard it, and so for the next, 4 months, all the ads I got were in French. Even though I don't speak French, my phone overheard other people around me speaking French, and assumed that I did as well. And I'll tell you this, if you don't know, the only thing more annoying than ads is ads in a language you don't understand. Okay, but right now, we need more Cyclone, we need more Beast. Cyclone! Guessing those also need 42, right? So, let's try the 9 Cyclone. Had some ads in other languages. Also had ads about voting in other states. Little do they know that you're not even in your state of mind most of the time. Or at least if you're anything like me. Don't speak French as well, on the other hand. Didn't invade half of Europe to speak their language. Ooh. Shots fired. Yeah, right, Ark? Okay, now we just need a little more Beast. Beast. A lot of things need Beast, I'm starting to notice. I've never been to Quebec. I don't want to ever go to Quebec. Beast. Let's see, what do we got going here, though? Oh, okay, here we need more attack. You know what? I think we got a single attack one, so let's see about pumping that up. Quebec would probably have a lot to offer. Well, Marzipan, if you think Quebec has so much to offer, you go to Quebec. You tell me all about it when you get back. Oh yeah, that is right. In Germany, you can't mention anything about anything to do with Nazis in Germany. Even if you're basically, if you are anywhere outside of a classroom, literally talking about the history, you can't say it. Even if you're accurately talking about the history somewhere outside of the classroom, you can't. Ooh, a Crystal Brassard. Polish grandpa, who was a kid back then, always told he preferred German soldiers to the Russians. Okay. Forgot WinRAR even had subscriptions. I've seen many a comic where that's sort of the punchline to it, is that the true test of whether you get into heaven or not is whether you actually paid for WinRAR. right? What else do we need? Fire! Son of a bitch. It wants fire. Well. Fire! Fire! Which is kind of weird. It looks more like a big block of ice. Looks like an ice ring to me, but I guess that's supposed to be the crystal. Actually, I'm guessing that it's going to want a lot of fire. Like, let's spectrumize 6 fire. Since that's pretty much the only requirement. Yeah, okay, now it's got plenty. Now it just needs attack. Get comfy in hell. I watched Ricky Gervais's recent Netflix comedy special. He has some choice things to say about going to hell. Oh, excellent. Excellent use of that there, Ark. I'm not going to repeat them on the stream here. They are very much not appropriate for the stream. But I will say, though, I did find him funny. And his take on it, pretty accurate. But I'm just not going to repeat it here. We try to pretend like we're PG-13 here. Doesn't always turn out that way, but we try. They were feeding the kids in school. He was forever grateful about it. Well, that's good to know, actually. And, you know, I think a lot of people realize, too, that not all German soldiers were the Nazis. There were many German soldiers who were just soldiers like anyone else, right? Wilkins Instant Coffee probably is rated PG-13, actually, Damien. There's no coarse language, it's just cartoonish violence. That might even be rated, like, G these days. What was the thing for here? Using only the sword. Okay, we might be able to pull that off. Let's get a save state going just to check. Just in case we goop it up. PG at minimum, cartoonish violence though. Because it is cartoonish violence, right? It's not regular violence, it's cartoonish violence. You know, there's no blood. It's very much like getting bonked on the head with a big hammer. Nothing is actually seen on screen. It's implied. Let's see. What is it called? Film board rating on cartoonish violence. Cartoonish violence is a specific content descriptor used by rating boards to help parents Okay, we got a whole whack of them here. It's coffee for the whole family. Just ask parents before drinking. Hey, Wyver, welcome in. I've been seeing that you've been lurking for the past few streams. Are you a fan of Dark Cloud too? We're just talking about right now how cartoonish violence rates in films. So the Motion Picture Association uses the term cartoon or fantasy to describe the type of violence that generally lacks realistic consequences. That's the key term, actually. Violence that lacks realistic consequences. Never heard of it. Well, I mean, it's been quite the boon for the channel, actually. We've had lots of people come in just because of this game. And I'm really enjoying it. But violence that generally lacks realistic consequences, I feel like, is the main takeaway on that one. So there's varying ratings of it. So if you want cartoonish violence to be rated G, depiction of violence must be kept to a minimum and are usually mild. Okay, it's not G. The Wilkins Coffee ads are not G. The violence is more than mild. It does have guns that get fired, right? You might be right. Although I think the actual answer will be that we were both wrong looking through it here. PG, which remember, PG is different than PG-13. PG may contain more cartoon or fantasy violence. The violence should not be intense. Many animated
Howdy,
movies
partner.
today receive a PG rating. Oh, we were talking about Germany. Basically, someone brought up a story about their grandpa and old German, how he was a German soldier. And I think that snowballed it into other things. PG-13 may contain depictions of intense fantasy or science fiction violence that is stylized and not realistic. So I think the actual answer is that it's PG. Not PG-13, but, I said maybe it could be as low as G. So I think we were both wrong. Nobody wins! Yay! Everybody loses! I thought you said, maybe, I can't check in the chat right. Oh, maybe I thought you said PG-13 at minimum. Oh, no, you said PG at minimum. Okay. Well, then I guess you were entirely right. I'm not too big to admit when I'm wrong. Though, just to be clear, I wasn't wrong. It's that you were right. Oh, throw a bitch! God, I love throwing a bitch. No, you're not excused, Marzipan. Ooh! Let's get that off the screen. Ooh, this guy's gonna clobber me, I think. Yeah, he got the big slaps. I also have apparently enraged the creature. And now we turn around and do it again. Meanwhile, the Mimic's like, stop it! Stop it! Stop spamming Hadoukens at me! That's rude! You can't just spam Hadoukens all day! Meanwhile, me spamming Hadoukens all day. Though I don't know if that's going to count for the mission or not. Because I think it says attack and defeat all monsters using only the sword. So I worry that. I mean, this is how we'll be able to find out. Welcome in, Dark. This is how we'll be able to find out if you can whittle them down with a different attack and then just get the final hit. Is it only the final hit that matters? Dark, I hope you're having a great Tuesday. Time for science! Just remember, folks, we have to write down the work. That's the difference between science and goofing around. You have to write down the results, otherwise you're just goofing around. It was the Mythbusters who determined that, so that's as legit a science source as I get. No more legit source of science for me! Making me have to go all the... Actually, wait, I'm going the long way. I was trying to make a joke about it making me have to walk all the way around. Oh, no, I do have to. Maybe. Well, we'll see. I think I might have to get to over there. We're going to see if this curves. No, it doesn't. So I probably do have to go all the way around. Stupid game making me have to walk all the way back the way I came. Never skip leg day, that's right. Let's see here. Ah, crap, he saw me. Oh! Ah, you know what? I'll take that. It's not that bad. I'll take that one. I should have not taken it, because this is probably going to be heal now. Okay, weapon HP. That's good, too. Rude, coming at me while I'm holding a rock. We're going to ignore the fact that I was holding the rock to throw it at him. That part's irrelevant. You didn't know that. Okay. Let's get blubbering. By clobbering, I mean throwing a magic fireball. It's empty! Son of a bitch. Fireball! Fireball! Rapid fireballs! Ooh, he took that. Okay, opening the chest. Oh boy, a stamina drink. Let me just crack open this monster energy. Yeah. Get chopped! Don't you just hate it when you go to open a chest and it tries to eat you? Eat the cheese! God damn! Now, screw you. Eat Steve!
Gotta hang in there!
Well, so much for the mission. Looks like on this day, science failed. Here, eat this. These poison apples really aren't very good at poisoning people. Oh, right, I forgot. We're trying to level up the gun. That being said, though, 113 damage to him on that charge attack was pretty dope. He's just like, no, why? Just leave me alone. I'm just trying to leave. I don't even want to fight anymore. Oh, I like electrocuted him. Something. He had some sort of status ailment going. Ooh, okay. Oh, no! First try. A poison chest where the item inside the chest is antidote drink. Excellent. 5-star trolling game. God damn, these mimics are aggressive. Got no chill, yo. Ooh. Speaking of no chill. Yeah, better off just shooting these punks at range. I was gonna say, it has to be a mimic. There's no other monsters on the map, but it hasn't ended.
All right, that takes care of you guys.
Okay. Nothing else to be had. Let's get out of here. There it is. I keep forgetting I don't have to take the marker all the way back to the start to exit. Let's see. Move to the station. Right, he was with us the whole time. There we go. How are the rest of them doing for giving us our various supplies? Excellent. More bombs! Big bada boom. You know what I wonder? All sorts of things, but maybe just to get it working today. Get a save state going. I would choose wings myself. Unless it's the type of nachos that, like, if it's nachos that have, like, an additional meat on them. You know, if it's just the nacho and the cheese, I would choose wings. But if it's, like, the nacho with the cheese and some jalapenos and maybe some, like, shredded chicken or some beef on it, then I'd go nachos. Gotta get that protein in, you know? But, no, I wonder... Actually, let's do this smart, just in case it messes everything up. Go out and make a hard save, not just a save state. Because you never know, it might mess everything up. I'm gonna try resetting the settings back to default. Back to default, but with the improved, graphic, like the 4K setting. Because I feel like a lot of the other stuff is what's really messing with it. Because a lot of it's like, maybe you should do this, but it's not exactly the most stable way to play. I mean, that's also why we do it, so that we don't mess up on mistakes like that. Okay. So I'm going to shut down the emulator. Don't worry, guys. Everything is okay. Settings, graphics. We are going to restore to defaults. Restore to default. But we're going to go... with the 4K. Vulkan on there. Okay. Now let's try running this. Yeah, let's see how that goes. Sorry for making you guys have to sit through the technical difficulties, but, you know, no time like the present. How dare I? How dare I? Wait, how dare I what? Really, Rosa? You need more cheese. How I throw a chair eye is more like it. Just saying, anytime you throw a chair, people go crazy. And if you've ever seen that episode of The Boondocks, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. We need to bring Cedric back with us. Okay, let's try tackling another floor here. I say floor, dungeon, room, whatever. All y'all know what I mean when I speak. Oh, it actually weirdly doesn't let me save. Huh. Maybe it's because I'm, like, standing on the save point? Oh, that's why! Ha 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 ha! Resetting to default also unloaded the memory card. Oh boy, that could have been a wreck. Let's fix that right now. Yeah, we're running entirely off of save states right here. No, we're okay now. It didn't delete the memory card or anything crazy like that. It just unloaded the memory card. Woo! That's a good one to catch early. Glad I noticed that. Okay. Into the canyon! Huh. Still isn't letting me save, eh? But I did make a hard save, right? Weird. Can't save unless you play a stage inside the dungeon? Blasphemy! Well, okay. Well, I mean, on the bright side, it did get us to look. It's not the reason that it's not working, but it did get us to look and check and make sure. Clear without healing. Okay. And I think this means we have to use max? Yeah. Alright, we want to make sure we don't heal. Eat rock! Yeah, he didn't mind that so much. Oh boy, red! Me and my little pew-pews. Pew-pew, pew-pew. Pew-pews, pew-pews. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they pew on you? Pew-pews. Right, I gotta go all the way back and around. This area really likes making you do that.
Oh my god!
Yeah, right, Vagrant? If this was me in real life, I'd just be like, screw it. This is also why I'd be a lousy adventurer. I'm too lazy to walk everywhere I go. No pew-pews, please. Just for that, Vagrant, you get double the pew-pews. Pew-pew, pew-pew. You'd run in a circle and nothing would well. That's what I get for being distracted. Yeah, that was excellent timing to distract me there, Dark. Mortis is right. That was definitely a thing. Of all the things that have ever happened, that was one of them. You wouldn't even try to impress your female adventure mates? Listen, if they're not impressed by the way I talk to them, I got nothing else to offer. They're definitely not going to be impressed seeing me run out of breath walking around the place. There we go. That's what we needed to repair. The only trick I got to impress my female adventure mates is the sweet nothings I can whisper into their ears. If that don't do it, well then, I guess it is a platonic relationship from there. No, wait. That's the one I need. All right, round 2. Ow! Does he know that that hurts? I don't think he does. I'm sure if he knew how much that hurt, he'd feel really bad about it. We're hurting. Roar! It actually goes roar when it dies. That's funny. Ooh, okay. Let's see if we can optimize this. Red box.
Here you are.
Well, I definitely feel like it's the other one that we want. Yellow box.
Here you are.
A time coin. I have no idea what that does. Ah, dang it. Oh, you're talking about the slimes on the TV? Dragon Quest slimes can be a numerous amount of colors. There is a variety of slime colors. Okay, but we're like, oh no, we still need to. They changed it to silver, and it still shows it as blue. Damien, maybe try refreshing the chat. Refresh the, basically leave the chat and come back in, and that might fix it. I know that often when people are trying to get their, like, subscriber rewards, it, like, they have to renew their subscription. They usually have to, like, leave and then come back in, and that fixes it. If that doesn't do it, then let me know and I can double check on the, you selected what, the silver slime? It's also only a reward for subscribers, if I didn't make that clear. Non-subscribers default to the blue slime. Subscribers can select other characters. So that might be the case too. Yeah, that's it, Damien. It's one of the benefits you get for subscribing. If you decide to subscribe, you get not only that, but I'll work together with you to get you your own custom howdy message. One that is exclusive to you and only you can use. You know, just to ponder your various benefits of subscriptions.
Howdy, comrade.
Just like Ark has there. Ark has Ocelot from Metal Gear Solid. That's his howdy right there. It lets you pick a different color, so you didn't realize it was subscriber locked. Yeah, that's right. No, I understand the confusion. Okay, just to speed things along, I'll make a save state this time. Just in case I keep goofing up. I'm a bit of a goof. Oh, it's got repair powder and we're maxed. Then let's use some of that repair powder. Where be ye, repair powder? All right. So far, we're okay. Oh, wait, I gotta go grab that before it disappears. Okay. Aha! Got it on first try. Oh boy, you got a bunch of bones. Probably the bones of the last guy trying to get into that chest. What'd you miss? You fell asleep? I mean, that's what the Wilkins coffee does, right? Keeps you alive in more ways than one. Oh, boy. But not much. I'm trying to get this dungeon level done. Keep dying because it's clear it without healing. I mean, you guys know me. I'm a bit of a masochist. I like getting hit. Or at least that's what the game would think. Okay, magic coin. No. Oh, we're not having any of that. Screw that noise. Again? No. Oh my God. This must be hell. Okay, last try for real. Woohoo. Woo. Just gotta use those healing waters in the corner. Like they're a gift from Wilkins. That's right. I think on all the other ones, though, we didn't get any of those healing waters appear. No Wilkins coffee. It must be hell. Gem runs are cute and easy to beat until you lose your patience. Exploding my greatest weakness, needing to wait. Actually, my greatest weakness is accepting inefficiency. I hate it when I'm inefficient, or inefficient, I guess is the actual word. Inefficient isn't the word. I hate it when I'm being inefficient with what I'm doing. That's just wasted energy. And I'm really lazy. I don't know if I ever explained that to you guys, but I'm really lazy. Inefficient? That impossible! Thanks, Ralph. Well, that's what we get there. Yeah, you were right, Ark. Oh. Though, those two hits, which I'll take back. Those were because I forgot which buttons block. I keep having dyslexia moments and forgetting my... getting my L1 and my R1 mixed up. Holy element, Batman! All right. Okay. Excuse me while I just throw this rock. It's like I'm playing Final Fantasy Tactics all over again. Speaking of Final Fantasy Tactics, actually, there was some exciting news. Square has officially announced and released the numbers to show that Ivalice Chronicles, like the new Final Fantasy Tactics remake, has sold over 1 million copies now. And that's 1 million copies in just the, few months that it's been out. And to put that into perspective, the original Final Fantasy Tactics sold only, I want to say 2.6 million over its entire life. That's exciting, because usually Square kind of does this thing where, if a game does poorly, they don't tell you the numbers, right? Like, they don't tell us, nobody knows how many copies of, Forspoken, right? No one knows how many copies of Forspoken got sold. Probably 6. Or, any other similar game like that. But also, because the game director said that if the game sold 1.5 or 2 million copies, that they would make a direct sequel to it. And if it's already at 1 million in such a short amount of time, he might be forced to put his money where his mouth is. Oh yeah, that's right, Vagrant. It's exciting stuff. It's no Expedition 33, but for a niche-ass game. An actual sequel, that's right. An actual, Final Fantasy Tactics style sequel. Not like Tactics Advance. Now, he could have just been blowing smoke at our ass, right? But he might soon get to a point where he's got to put up or shut up. He has to follow through with what he said. Nothing like arbitrary forced rules just 'cause. You like Tactics Advanced? Nothing wrong with that. I also enjoyed Tactics Advanced when I played it. We didn't play it on the stream, though, just to be clear. And there we go again. Well, I have to run ads. I'm going to leave you guys on the AFK screen. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Watch some trailers for games that we've played before.
America, 1870. War has robbed you of everything you held dear. There's no one to go home to. But there is somewhere you can go. West. A place where there is no law.
Now let's have your guns.
West. To a place where every vice you can imagine is available.
He ain't getting a poke for us.
Your will to survive will take you a long way.
Hang him in the morning. Come on, shoot the rope.
I am Colton. Gun. It's my story.
Don't kill us.
You shot those folks in cold blood.
Run! Where is the cross? Take him from there! Son of a...
Corrupt men will always rule
You failed me?
until someone makes a stand.
The way I see it, there's two types of people.
Is that what you're doing, Marzipan? You're saving up for the bounty? What did you have in mind? I'll let you know though. I don't think you're going to get it anytime soon if you need 60 grand more, but our schedule is right full right now. Gonna slap a bounty on Call of Juarez, Bound in Blood. That's a good game. That is a very good game to put a bounty on. Well, you're more patient than I am. I'm going back to this. I'm not reloading it. I'll suffer that negative coin as my punishment. Game will be 1,000% worth it. Hey, they're your dollary dues, pal. You spend them however you think it's best. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got a thing to steal. Here I am trying to level up my gun like a schmuck. Yeah, for $100,000 dues, that's the channel's currency, you get to pick a game for me to play. Now, there are some caveats to that. You know, thanks for being here, RB. Look forward to when I see you again. Have yourself a good night. The last bounty was for... Was it Noita? I don't remember. What was the last bounty? Was it yours for Faith? I couldn't remember if we did Faith as part of the Halloween stuff or not. Yeah, so it would have been Vagrant with Faith, the Unholy Trinity. Yeah, so for $100,000 dues, you guys get to pick the game that I play. There are some caveats to it. You know, if it's a game that I'm gonna have to spend, you know, a bunch of money to play, probably won't do that. If it's something that's impossible for me to play, then, you know, can't do that. Ooh, wait. Like, if you ask me to play some sort of game that doesn't exist, or that my computer can't run, then I can't do that, right? That's why I encourage people to discuss with me ahead of time what game they want, just so I can make sure that I can do it, and your points don't go to waste, because I can't refund those points. If you guys spend your dollary dues and it's something I can't do, I can't refund them. You know, the best I can do is, like, I can, if it's a redeem, I can just do the redeem myself, and that doesn't cost me anything. Because it's my channel, I have unlimited points. But, you know, if you have your heart set on me playing, I don't know. If you have your heart set on me playing a game and I can't play it, and you don't want any other game, then those points go to waste, and I don't want that. Yeah, like, I don't mind spending a little bit of money. Actually, I could do Black Ops 7. It's on Game Pass. I don't want to do Black Ops 7, because the single player is awful. But I could do it. It is on Game Pass. But yeah, if I have to spend a little bit of money, you know, I don't mind a little bit. You know, if you have $100,000 dues, then you know I don't mind spending a little bit of money on you. It shows that you're one of the regulars here, right? So. Well, I just hope that, because apparently the multiplayer is just as good as any of the other multiplayers for Call of Duty, right? If you like Call of Duty multiplayer, it's going to give you more of what you like. So in that regard, it's just fine. But the problem is, the single player is so god-awful, no one wants to buy it. And what I hope this does is it shows all those corporate fat cats who are deciding on what happens, shows them that you do actually need a competent single-player game in a multiplayer game to still sell. Damn it. In actuality, you know, the Call of Duty campaigns can be a lot of fun. You know, they're high adrenaline military shooters, and that can be fun.
All right. That takes
You know,
care of
I've
guys.
had fun playing Call of Duty single-player campaigns. I'm not going to act like Call of Duty single-player campaigns are all awful. They're not what people go there for, usually. But they can be a lot of fun. I had fun doing, like, Modern Warfare. I remember the Modern Warfare campaign and having a lot of fun with that. But what it has done already is, and this is fact, they have said that they're not going to release the same series 2 years in a row. So if you guys don't know, the guys who make the Call of Duty games, they're not just working on one Call of Duty at a time. You know, this is why there's Black Ops, there's Modern Warfare, there's, I'm sure, something else I'm not thinking of. They're basically working on 3 Call of Duty games at any time. But what they did this time with Black Ops is they released Black Ops 6 last year and then Black Ops 7 this year. And it wasn't enough time. They gave the studio literally 1 year to make an entire make an entire Call of Duty game. And that's just, not good. It wasn't enough. Wow, emulator's really not liking that, eh? That makes me nervous. I don't like that. Especially since I turned off all the stuff. Maybe it's just not stable. Maybe it's, yeah, it was rough there for a second. Maybe it's not a me problem. Maybe it's just the emulator can't do it. That is a thing. Okay. Let's get out of this joint. No, we don't want to go into the canyon. We want to go... It's just faster to do it this way. Into the station. So if Cedric is with us... Yeah, he gains no skill points if he's with us, period. But... let's make a save here before we start fiddling around. Let's make a hard save too, why not? Okay. Build up. We have 3 points. I think this is the one that we need. And we have that wrench that I built up earlier. Right here. But it's a 5, and I think that means that I need 5 synthesis points to actually use it. Yeah, okay. So I gotta level up this gun a little bit more still. In that case, if I'm trying to focus on gun, then I don't need Cedric because I'm better off having... I can't remember his name, but the guy was the father. Geralt? Something like that? Gerald? Gerald, yeah. That's the guy. Duck Dodgers up there. Get some premium chicken. Screw all this mediocre chicken. No discount chicken here. It's all premium, baby. Come back for him. Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century! That's right. Classic. Of course it is. More granny cheese! Single thirstiest alien ever. That's right. That's what, the alien queen? The Martian queen? I don't know if she even has a name or not. Yeah. Okay. She was always just the Martian Queen, yeah. That's entirely possible. And if Marvin is her top general, what does that say of her army? Well, one thing I know for certain. Marvin's not a top. All right. Ooh, this one doesn't have anything for it, so let's just see what's going on in Barga's Valley.
Anything here?
No.
It's a dead end. but it feels like something should be here.
Okay, well. Can I explore around in it? Or is it just the same thing?
Anything here?
No. Okay. So it's probably that I gotta come back here after I do some stuff, and then something else will come here, take the other path. There is lots of other path to take. You know, we go here and we go take the moon path instead. That end could be deader, that's right. Oh, I forgot to heal up, or fix up the... Ooh. Game, what are you doing to me? You know what? I never take any pictures, and I know I should, but I never do, so let's just get rid of the camera. I'm sure that's going to be something I do off stream, where I just get a whole bunch of those pictures all at once. Actually, wait a sec. I got the crystal early, so I should actually try hunting these guys down. And I don't have to fight them like that. I can just whittle them down. It's a lot of running around, right? Gonna get that Whitland card? Yeah, that's right, I'm a Whitland. Woo boy, am I a Whitland. Yeah, the golem can get taken out by Steve. That guy's tough. Almost did an old man McGucket, howdy. I mean, that would have worked. It's your custom howdy. That being said, you did get an early monopoly on having Shrek, so... You know, that's not a monopoly that you have to go to waste. If you really wanted to, you could change your custom howdy, but I will not keep Shrek in reserve for you as well. You only get to claim one at a time, I should say.
Wait till they get a load of it.
Fix up those arms. Your arms are looking a little noodly there, Steve. let's see what we can get here.
Which shall it be? Very good. Here
Red
you
box is
are.
definitely the preferred option there.
I'm gonna get you guys! Not doing so bad!
So many goddamn elephants! Steve cloned Steve to prove that he could raise Steve better than Frank. Oh, yeah, I do remember that. On an episode of American Dad. Time for some extinction. Okay, we got one left. Unless there just so happens to be a mimic amongst them. Yeah, I remember that. And like Stan called his Steve Steve-O or something like that. And then he turned out to be a cannibal. Or something else weird. I can't remember what.
That takes care
But
of you guys.
seemed perfect, but then it turns out, oh, he murdered animals. That's it. He like tortured and killed small animals. Yeah, American Dad gets pretty messed up in times. Steven, it could have been Steven. Okay. We need to take the moon path. Moon's over Miami. Like the time Stan decided to create a literal murderer's row. Toshi had to bail him out because he was looking for Steve. I love Toshi. Toshi's probably my favorite side character in that. Okay, let's get a save going here. Buckle's your favorite? Buckle's a good one, too. Enemies using only the ride pod. I think I can swing that. I forget what the white seal means, though. Oh, you can't heal. Okay. Yeah! Come on, there we go. Moonshine Hillbilly, yeah.
Get lost, you runs!
Fix those arms! Although, you know, I'm trying for a time trial. I guess I shouldn't just waste time picking up rocks. Yeah, trying to go for the clear time, too. I love being efficient. Come on, you jerk. There we go.
You're kidding!
Oh, wait. Well, actually, I can just... Alright, Golem! I don't like you, and I think you are of a similar disposition towards me. That means I win. Don't look too much into the map of it, though. Alright, well, good news is this was a pretty straightforward zone. No having to, like, circle back to try and get areas I missed.
Wait till they get a load of this!
However, we are going through a lot of this powder to fix these cannons up.
I'm gonna get you guys!
Definitely use an upgrade in that department. Yeah.
I'm gonna get you guys!
Oh, I thought it was going to be a mimic too, actually. Look at Steve doing all those spinaroos. There we go.
That takes care of you guys.
All monsters defeated! Shortest wipeout. Ride pod only wipeout. 2 medals. White seal broken. How very efficient of us. Clean, clean. Yeah, that's right. That being said, now is the time to go back out. Stock up on supplies. To the station! Okay, let's do a hard save. Get Cedric in here, get him to fix up some stuff. Excellent. Oh, wait. Need to... Oh, game, why do you do this? I don't even know why it's doing that. Oh, my God. I don't even know if it's the emulator, actually. It could be that something else on my computer is suddenly, you know, chewing up a lot of CPU. I might have to just keep the like the task manager open and see if that helps. Repair. It could be the emulator too, right? That was kind of the trade-off. I was using the stable version before, and it never had any of these issues, but that's why it's the stable version. It also doesn't let me do things like have 4K graphics. So, you know, you gotta kind of pick and choose your battles, maybe. I hope not. You know, I'm kind of greedy in that regard. I hope I can have it all. What kind of rinky-dink stream is this, right? You don't have 4K graphics on your games that are sometimes 30 years old? What kind of garbage operation are you running? I'm trying to think now. What actually is the oldest game that we've played on that we've done on the channel? Last in 1993 XCOM. It might be Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud might be... No, because we've done Legend of Dragoon and stuff. I'm thinking 10 more years from that. Yeah, 4K in XCOM would be awful. You'd see how pixelated everything is, right? It might be Snatcher, actually. Because Snatcher was a Sega CD game. And that's like 1994, I want to say. which would still be 30 years. That would be accurate. I'm just trying to think now. Hold on a sec. We're gonna take a journey here. Well, we played the Sega CD version, which was more like 1994. But you are right. The original was in like 1988. So let's see here. What the heck is, why is that song playing? Oh, because there we go. Oh, also the camera's on. Surprise! A retrospective. I see what you did there. Surprise, real life. Yeah, that's right. We did do Tony Hawk Pro Skater. No, because 90. What's older than 94 that we did? I don't think. I think it's got to be Snatcher. Yeah, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is late 90s. It's got to be Snatcher. Yeah. Which actually, I'm just realizing the Snatcher sticker, which you guys can see in the bottom right corner. It's just a little too far. Just a little too far up. Needs to go down a smidge here. Oh, that's a little too much. Yeah, what are you doing? There we go. Yeah, it's probably Snatcher. Because if we go over to the Nintendo TV, oldest one we played there, I think, is Paper Mario, but that's still N64. On the modern TV, oh yeah, you guys get to see I was getting the wallpaper ready for when we do Resident Evil Requiem. Resident Evil 9. Yeah, I was gonna say if we count remakes, then maybe Clock Tower Rewind, because the original Clock Tower was a pretty old game. But if that's the case and we count remakes, then the 1994 remake, the Sega Saturn remake, that's a remake too of Snatcher. So that still goes back to 1988. So it's got to be Snatcher. Snatcher's got to be the oldest game we've done here. Took a little bit of digging, but we got our answer. This is what happens when you let curiosity win. Your stream gets derailed. Let's see. What am I doing here? I am needing to level this up to get 5 points. That's it. This has lots of points to work with, too. Okay. Let's get some scale on it, then. More. Even more? God damn, game. What do you want from me? Though I don't know if I'm gonna like the look of any other ones better. This one's got spurs on it, right? It even fits the theme of the channel. You know what, though? That does get me thinking. When we eventually beat the game, we're gonna need to make a sticker for it. That might make a mighty fine sticker. Jeez, even more scale? We can't get enough. Okay, game, this is all the scale I can give you right now. If it's not enough, too damn bad. Okay, it's finally enough. We still need to get more synth points there. Yeah, and for here we need attack. Okay. All right. Gonna stop by Grammy and get some cheese first. Granny's cheese. All right, Gerald. Gerald, it might even be. Like Geralt, but with a D. And then we move just straight to the dungeon. Actually, no, let's do some work in the valley there. We've done nothing here yet. What keeps throwing me off, though, is like, how do we connect these? How do we actually be able to walk on them? We don't have any bridges or anything yet. I mean, maybe we do now. We'll see. You just don't? That can't be the actual answer. Like, I get it. That's good for the joke. Suspension bridge restored. Okay. So we need suspension bridge. Okay. Now we might get some stuff. You trap people on them and over generations. Life eventually finds a way. Okay. What's funny is you guys are actually a little correct. At least at first here. Because to unlock the suspension bridge, which I assume... Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. I'm learning here. Okay. When that kicked off, the disc went... I don't know if it's even the emulator doing it. I think it might just be... Might be my computer going nuts with something else. Okay, I'll keep a secondary eye on that when it happens again. You guys are kind of right, because before we can get the suspension bridge to actually... Okay, it's doing it again. What is spiking? I don't even know. Okay, well, that's gonna have to be that's my goal for tomorrow, me. That guy's gonna be really angry at me. Suspension bridge restored is what happens in the future. Oh, boy. So is there really actually, like, no way to build a bridge that you just walk over there to? That's insane. There really, really isn't, is there? Wow. That's insane. How do people get on there? My need for, you know, some... I mean, I get it. Suspension of disbelief. This is a fantasy world. There needs to be some way to get onto these islands without using, like, what the Buildatron 10,000 to teleport. It's insane. They throw each other? I guess. I don't even. I don't even. All right, brick house. Actually, what do we need? We need glass material, sturdy rock. I'm gonna take a quick picture to make a note of this. And I'm just gonna buy a ton of these, because we're gonna need them. She's a brick house. Absolutely insane. I really can't believe it. Can't believe they do that. You know, it does lead some credence to the joke I always make about traveling via catapult. These people do actually have to travel via catapult. I always tell people my favorite method of travel is via catapult, but these people have to actually do that. All right. Security check wouldn't be so bad. Not wrong. Okay. Sturdy rock. glass material, and sticky clay. Sticky clay. Okay. We should be good. Let's get building. Let's get dangerous. Darkwing Duck! Ow! When there's trouble, you call DW. Darkwing Duck! Alright. Make a brick! House! Make several brick houses, actually. You're shocked Scrooge let Launchpad take that much time to help Darkwing, right? I don't know if it's, like, canonically the same character, or if they just share the same model. Come on. We can just nudge this in. There we go. Now, let's see. If I can't do these, I can't line it up perfect. Oh, maybe I can. It looks pretty lined up. There we go. Okay, we got places for people to live. Is there anything in the... like any specific ones here? Trees! Yeah, there we go. It says we need 15. Damn it! Figures would be one short. What about fruit tree? That also uses forest too. Dang it. The trees are a gift. They're the easiest to shuffle around for balance. That's right. That is actually pretty accurate. If talking about, like, how everything has to have weight distribution. But that's also assuming that, like, I'm okay to break any aesthetic that I make. right? Because, like, I use trees as decoration. I don't want to ruin the decorations. I might need even more trees. Okay, this was what, like Forest Dew or something like that? Do the dew? Let's see. What are some other, like... I'm just trying to think of ones that I will obviously be using. Like Rolling Log. Let's get more Rolling Log while we're here. Yeah, we should be good. Mind you, I said that the first time. I still can't believe there's no fucking bridge. What the hell? I'm never gonna get over that. That's gonna always bother me. Nudged me from the beginning to build up money. Did you? I don't recall. Though, on the topic of nudging, you know, I make it clear to you guys that, like, the reason why I'm so lax on, you know, like, backseating and helping the streamer and things like that is because I've come across people that are just, like, streamers that are impossible to deal with. I had that issue today. I'm not going to name names because that would be very uncouth. But there was someone... It didn't even happen today. This technically happened like a week ago, maybe even longer, but I didn't realize it till today. There was someone who was playing a game called Bust-A-Groove. Bust-A-Groove is a dancing rhythm game where, you know, you dance, and the core mechanic of it is not like in Dance Dance Revolution or any other rhythm game. You know, most rhythm games are... The song goes and you have to hit the inputs to the beat, right? Where it's like, you know, down, down, up, triangle, X, X, circle, you know, like that, right? Bust-A-Groove, however, does something different. Bust-A-Groove has a system where it gives you a string of commands to put in. So the command string will be like up, down, triangle. And it lets you see that. But what you need to do is you need to hit the last input of the string on the fourth beat to the song that's playing. Now, there is some stuff in the game to help you with that. Like, there is a beat indicator that shows you what the beat is. It lights up, so it's easy for you to keep track. You know, you do got to do a little bit of head math of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4. To make sure that you hit that last command in the string on the fourth note. That's how this game is played. And, you know, the strings get tougher and tougher as it goes, but the core gameplay is that, right? The streamer that I was watching couldn't figure that out. And he's like, I don't get it. I don't understand. Why is this not working? He was like clearly struggling with it. And so I was trying to explain to him that it's that you have to hit, much like I just explained to you guys, you have to hit the last part of the string on the fourth beat. And at the time, one of his moderators, it wasn't even the streamer himself, it was one of his moderators who came in, who sent me a message. First, they muted me in the chat, and then I saw they were sending me messages on the Twitch Messenger saying, you know, don't help him. It says it right in the rules, don't help the streamer. And I was like, well, but clearly he's struggling with this, and it does something different. They didn't care. I didn't think much of it at the time. So I just left. Right? That's usually what happens with those situations, is I just leave. Because it's no fun for me anymore, right? I'm not going to argue with them. It's their rules. They're allowed to make the rules be whatever they like. But I don't have to argue with them either. In fact, that's probably the worst idea to do. So I just left. I saw the streamer streaming again today, so I thought I'd stop in. And turns out the mute was permanent. And all I was trying to do is just explain to him the core concept of how it works, because he was clearly struggling with it. And yeah, turns out the mute was permanent. So yeah, I was just trying to explain to him the basic gameplay loop because it's different, right? It's not like I was trying to explain how DDR works to him, because that's obvious. Anyone who plays a rhythm game knows that the way DDR, Dance Dance Revolution, does things, it's pretty much par for the course for all rhythm games. Mainly because they've based it off that, right? But, like, I'm just trying to explain to him this highly unique system and how the core gameplay works. And I even thought in my head of, like, I said to myself, you can't tell him that. Because in the actual game, you know, each of the dancers, there's like, 10 different dancers. They all have different styles of dance. I thought to myself, well, I want to tell them about that, but I won't, because that's kind of a spoiler too, in the most minor way, but that's a spoiler too. So I said to myself, don't tell them that. Don't tell them about how, each dancer has a unique style. But I did think that it was vital for him to know that, because he's trying to hit the buttons on the screen to the beat that it's giving him. But he's hitting each individual button to the beat, and it's not working. And he's failing again and again and again and again. And he's like, I don't get it. But yeah, I came back, found that I was permanently muted. So I gave him an unfollow, and that's it now. So if you want a background to understanding like why I'm so lax about it here when other places are not, it's because I come across people like that. And that's the thing too, is it wasn't even the streamer, it was one of his mods, right? And that's why I'm more lax here, because that felt awful for me as a streamer, as not me as a streamer, as me as someone who's watching a stream. That felt awful because I liked the guy. He was really fun. And now I'm never going to go back to his channel. I get it. It's fun. And like telling people the absolute basics, you shouldn't get banned for that. If you can't stand it, no Inquisition. This is why I didn't say that who it was, because I don't want an Inquisition, right? We are a zero tolerance for drama here, and that's also me starting drama. I don't start drama. That's why I'm saying no names. But like, if you are so, I don't even want to say triggered, because that sounds worse than what I really mean. But I can't think of a better word. If you're so sensitive to people telling you how to play a game that you can't even stand someone telling you how to do the basics of a game when you're already failing at it, then maybe you shouldn't be streaming that game. Maybe you shouldn't be streaming that game. If you're that sensitive to it, you shouldn't be streaming that game then. Anywho, I do have to run these ads. It'll be the last time that I do it for the evening. I'll leave you guys on the AFK screen. You can watch some trailers for games that we've played in the past. And I'm glad I got to share that with you guys. I hope it helps you. If you didn't already, I'm pretty sure you guys do. But if you didn't already, I hope it helps you to appreciate how I do things here. Again, you guys are pretty cool. I'm sure I don't need to explain it to you, but you know what I'm saying. Let you guys understand why I do things the way I do.
Hidden in the dark,
Okay, I'm running these ads.
locked on a course of destruction. Time moves forward, and nothing changes.
Rated T for teen. Sega.
Enemy unit spotted. We'll survive. Everyone will come back someday. They'll come back when it's safe again, right?
Just when you thought it was safe, the horror returns. Escaping the past means fighting for the future. Parasite Eve 2, rated M for mature.
Okay. Let's get back to it. Oh yeah, we're building. Heck yeah. And we're gonna put a happy little tree here. Let it be partnered up with the other tree on the other side. You can tell that they're friends because of the symmetry that they share together. They know they got each other's back because they know what to do. Meanwhile, over on this back platform, we're gonna make a gated community here. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. What? No, Parasite Mutant's not out. Maybe they have. B gets early access to stuff sometimes because she's got connections like that. What? No way. What? We're gonna have to raid into there when we're done here and get some answers. Because if that game's out, we're playing that tomorrow. Sorry to everyone who's here for Dark Cloud, but if that game is out, we're playing that starting tomorrow. Well, we're big Parasite Eve fans here. From what you witnessed so far, this is a top class. Just be a normal person and act with common sense. Ah, okay, the demo came out. Yeah, okay. False alarm for all you guys who are scared that we're gonna stop playing Dark Cloud. Maybe I'll save the demo for a special Saturday stream, but we're not gonna stop. We're not gonna stop everything for a demo. I'll just find a way to squeeze it in. But yes, thanks, Art. You know, this is how I've been doing things for a while. I think people really appreciate just having a place to chill out and learn some game design. I try to push the learning game design part, but it doesn't always come out that way.
Also, that's what she said.
How come this isn't magneting? Does it, like, magnet this way? No. You're here to learn what you can? Well, John, if you want to learn some game design, we have a redeem for that, actually. Okay, I guess I just nudge it, like, as close as I can. Maybe not as close. We'll try to center it off.
Please, Fry, I don't know how to teach. I'm a professor. See you in class.
There you go. Thanks, Vagrant. You know, we just did this one. I think this is actually the last one we did. I'm gonna redo that. I think this is literally the last one we did. And it's supposed to have 100 different topics that it randomly selects from. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a good one. I'm excited for this, actually. This is a really good one. Let me just get rid of the PNG so you can see. Environmental storytelling. Telling stories with level design. Okay. Now, this is actually really great that we have it while we're playing Dark Cloud, because Dark Cloud gives us the or Dark Cloud 2, I'm sure both do, but Dark Cloud 2 actually gives us the opportunity to create environmental storytelling. Trying to think. There is diegetic. That's the word. Diegetic storytelling. So, diegesis, which is a real word, means something different in video games than it does in movies. Diegesis, when we're talking about video games, means that it is something that is explained, since Fallout 3 has that one Snatcher reference, right? I'll get to the exact reference I think of when we mention this and why I put Fallout corpses in there. Diegesis, when you're talking about in video games, is when you have something, a game mechanic or some sort of game feature, and the reason for its existence is accurate to the in-game lore. So diegesis, you talk about a good clear example of it is in Dead Space. Dead Space, the menu that pops up in front of you is actually holographically projected from Isaac's chest. So it's not that the menu just appears out of nowhere and there's a suspension of disbelief. They went through the effort to make something in-game show that exact thing. The waypoint marker in Dead Space, it's there because it's what the cleaning robots use to go from area to area and know where to go. And other various things. Diegetic storytelling, which is it's the fancy word for environmental storytelling, is when you have a story that's getting told just by looking at the environment around you. Dead Space goes hard on the inverse and the in-universe UI. That took me I stumbled over that. Love the first level of Stray, where the AI would turn random lights on to tell you where to go. Yeah, that's accurate too. So to call out the exact example, like Fallout corpses with items, Fallout and just Bethesda games in general are really, really great at diegetic storytelling. It's everywhere in those games. And most of the time, you don't even realize it unless you're looking for it, because it's just so casually in there that if you want to enjoy it, it's there. If you don't want to enjoy it, it doesn't intrude on anything else. So, for example, Bethesda, especially with Fallout, is really great with having corpses or skeletons or things like that that were from pre-war, like from before the bombs dropped, to sort of paint a picture of what was happening in the world when the bombs dropped. One such example, there is a hotel that you can go to, and you find out in the hotel, when you look in the environment in the hotel, I want to say this is maybe Fallout 3. First area is littered with examples right outside. That's right. Fallout 3, I want to say, is where this example comes from. There's a hotel that you go into, and you find out from the various decorations and stuff that are strewn about that there was a wedding going on. And that's diegetic storytelling at the most surface level, right? You look around, you see wedding decorations, you can tell, okay, there was a wedding here. That's environmental storytelling on a surface level. You go deeper, though. You go deeper into it. If you look at one of the corpses that's inside a closet, there is a corpse that is wearing a fancy suit. There's a second, or sorry, it's a skeleton. They're skeletons, I should say, not corpses. There's a skeleton in a closet that's wearing a fancy suit. And it has a gold ring on its inventory when you go to check it out. There is a second skeleton inside that closet that is a woman in a dress. Okay? So this is like a little deeper in the storytelling. Because now we find out that there was the groom, because he is a man in a fancy suit with a gold ring, and he's in the closet with another woman. Okay? So that's the secondary level of this. So the secondary story that got told here, Groom was cheating. Oh, you're going to find out here, Ark. There was no divorce, because this goes deeper. This is just the second level of this environmental storytelling. And I'm going to point out, too, if it's not obvious, this is not the quest. There is no quest in this area. This is just you happen across it and you can put these pieces together yourself. So, groom in closet with another woman. You can tell it's the groom because he has a gold ring on his inventory. Okay? Both those skeletons are there in the closet. I can't remember for absolute certain, but I think they also might be put in like I'm going to call it precarious pose together. Okay, so as you continue through the hotel, you go up to the honeymoon suite. And you find in the bathtub there is another skeleton with a wedding dress on and a toaster in the tub. You also find letters strewn about in the area that talk about this affair that's going on. Basically sharing the information that this man was cheating on his wife. And there is no divorce in the end, because you find the skeleton is inside the tub with a toaster. And thus you put together the end of that story, that the wife, the bride, found out on their wedding day that her husband was cheating on her, and she killed herself for it. Right? That's what I talk about when we mention environmental storytelling, when we mention diegetic storytelling. An entire web just became unraveled. And this was done simply by placing items, mainly skeletons and what they were wearing, in the environment in a particular way. Now, I don't remember which Fallout it was, but I am certain it was Fallout. It might, maybe I could Google it. It might have been Fallout 4. I don't think it was New Vegas. Let's see. Fallout Skeleton Bride, maybe? No, that's not bringing it up. Oh, maybe it's this one. No, not quite. It is in one of the Fallout games. I know this for certain. I'm not sure which one it was. I think it was 3. But all this is like an entire quest line's worth of content, right? And it's all just placed there for you to delightfully come across. Now, environmental storytelling doesn't have to be by coincidence. You can very much have environmental storytelling as part of the mission. But this case in particular, I think, is really great. So when you talk about environmental storytelling, it is really just setting up the scene, setting up the scene so that it tells its own story without you explicitly pointing out that there is a story there. There's someone who has a toaster bath, but the toaster was so overpowered their head exploded. Oh, lovely. So, bringing it back to Dark Cloud 2 and what I'm doing right here. I kind of played it off as a joke, but I do want to actually do it if I can. I'm trying to create a gated community here. And that says a lot all on its own, right? Having a gated community, that says something all on its own, right? Having a gated community where I have their particular tower be above everyone else's, that also says something even more. That's the sort of environmental storytelling that I'm trying to do right here and now. Oh, I don't think it's going to let me, though. Oh, maybe I could gate it off this way. The cliff edge wasn't enough of a gate, right? Dark Cloud 1 was better at that sort of thing. I don't recall exactly, but feel free to go on about it. That's me talking about environmental storytelling. If you guys have anything you want to contribute, or any particular questions you want to ask on the topic, feel free. That's sort of the second part of that redeem, right? Is it's you guys continuing to elaborate on it if you like. Nope, that hill is in the way. There was a river you had to connect from one end to the other. So the fairies would open the dam. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. I'm going to have to manually do this. Forgot. Yeah, right. Manual labor kicking in here. It's really not liking any of that, is it? Maybe I'll just have to use my imagination and just say that this actually goes all the way out. Move the houses? What are you, insane? Yeah, I should probably just move the house. I do like that this goes to there. I'm not going to be finicky about there being a little gap there. That doesn't bother me. Mind you, though, I can probably tighten that house right up to it. Nope. Can't do it. I'm just gonna have to live with there being a gap there. That doesn't bother me so much. Okay. Iron fence. That is kind of silly. I would have been okay with it if it had just a little bit of curve on it. Might have to just pull this back one space. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Place a brick. House. And weirdly enough, that didn't, like, all these fences I put on here didn't actually lower it anything. You're heading to bed, Ark. Well, it was great having you here. Look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. We're doing more of this. Though I will say now, I'll say it again when we wrap up. No stream Thursday. No stream Thursday. Also, no stream Saturday, unfortunately. But there will be no Dark Cloud on Thursday. My usual ride for getting to my Blood Bowl League, he can't make it this week, so I gotta kind of get there myself. And that means I have to leave significantly earlier than I usually do. So there will be no stream Thursday for Dark Cloud. And Saturday, it's my friend's birthday. And he invited me to his shindig, so I'm going to be going to that. Fences might not weigh anything. All this metal, and you're telling me they don't weigh anything? I mean, I understand. The game doesn't think it weighs anything, but they do. Okay. What else can we build? We got a couple of just regular old houses over there. We need to plant a whole lot more trees, right? There we go. Trees weigh something. Oh, no, I didn't want to put that there. Okay, what else can we make? Oh, we can make some chimneys. Definitely gonna need some of those. Ooh, I do like that they actually let us position them. Unlike the other, like, metal chimney or whatever that we had, that was like, it just attaches to the side, whether you like it or not. These houses get some chimney action too. Right, we gotta plant like a whole bunch of trees. I might just plant a whole bunch of trees for now, just to have the trees out there. Yeah, that's right, Marzipan. Who needs trees? We get our oxygen from algae, like cool people. Oh, that's the trees. Yeah? That's the trees. But we need them all to be the same height. Okay. We can do that. It'll kind of ruin our storytelling that we were doing, but we can do that. Wait, which one? Yeah, okay. More trees! Oh, game, why you do this to me? Which one's 3? 3 is too low. Ah, there we go. That somehow equals out. Okay, so we need 2 anybodies to reside here. I mean, I'd rather not ask Anakin. Seems like the type that would just chop me up. Wouldn't even really care to help. Just chop. Okay. To the future! I mean, you are right. He did finally bring balance to the Force, because before it was like, 11,000 Jedi to 2 Sith. But, that's an in-depth discussion for another day. I just can't believe this temple got wiped out by that diabolical Emperor Griffin. If only the great Sanctuarist were here. I just can't believe it's not butter. It tastes so much like butter. So much fruit of Eden. Which always seems weird whenever I see it, because I know a guy named Eden. He's my tiny Mexican friend. It's always hilarious whenever we stand next to each other, because I'm big and tall, and he's tiny and skinny. Now, if that's not a euphemism for something, then yes. If it is a euphemism for something, then no. Unfortunately, Eden's a great person and he's an excellent father, but he has terrible choice in women. He has 4 kids from 4 different wives. Let me put it that way. But, also, let me say, he raised all 4 of those kids when the mothers wouldn't. He raised all 4 of those kids himself. Calls them his Fantastic Four. Because he's also a colossal nerd like me. But, just to let it show you how he has terrible taste in women. He found 4 women that were like that. Proud of him for at least taking responsibility. That's right. He's got terrible choice in women, but, he's a good father, so... He works as a professional photographer specializing in... let's call it boudoir photography. Which, I think also helps to describe, the type of women that he met in his life. What the fuck are we doing here? Like, there's nothing here. I guess we gotta build up more. I don't have enough culture. Terrible way to meet women. Good way to make money. I mean, it worked for him. I do think that is entirely the situation, too, is he met people who he met through work. Or he married women, I should say, that he met through his work. Okay. Balance is key. What else do we need to do? 2 people. 2 people need to live here. Well, 2 people living here is going to have to be something that we tackle on a different day, as unfortunately we are out of time for the evening. But don't run. We always talk for a minute at the end. And I do actually have a couple of things to say, so you will want to stick around. Let me just get to the station here so I can save proper. Save the game. Game saved. Make a save state. Memory card is busy. Yeah, okay. That's fine. It's probably just like still thinking about saving. There we go. Nope, this one was fine. It was just I tried too quickly to make a save state while the game was still saving a hard save. That's pretty normal. But okay. Let me talk to you guys for a minute here. So, I did say it actually not too long ago, but for those who might have missed it before, we're going to be missing a couple of streams this week. This is kind of the deal with how I do things, and anyone who's been a regular here knows my schedule is that I stream every day, and thus, in return, when I need days off because I do stuff, you guys gotta kind of just be okay with that. Because otherwise, I am streaming every day. In this case, it is Thursday. There will be no stream. No stream in the afternoon. That's usually when we do an afternoon stream. Also, no stream this Saturday. So there will, unfortunately, be no Saturday theme stream, where normally we would be playing Simpsons Hit and Run as part of our Saturday theme stream for Toontown Takeover. But it is my friend's birthday. It's my friend's birthday this Saturday, and he invited me to some festivities. And so I got to go to that. I almost never get invited out to do stuff, so I'm super excited to go. I also have to figure out what the heck it is I'm going to get him. I'll probably figure that out Thursday. Thursday, I'll be at the comic book shop, and that is exactly the kind of place where I could find a gift for him. He really likes Batman, so I'm probably going to get him something Batman adjacent. All right. But aside from that, we're going to be continuing through Dark Cloud 2 for the rest of the week. If you guys aren't already, get yourselves on the Discord. We do lots of stuff on there. That's where I make announcements for everything. It's also where we frequently have polls or anything like that for like what games are going to be coming up. We did that a lot more in the past. Our schedule is super full right now. We're doing Dark Cloud 2 right now. After that, we're going to be, or actually in the middle of that, I should say, because it's probably going to get released before we finish Dark Cloud 2. We're doing Resident Evil 9 when that comes out. More Dark Cloud 2. After that, we have to do Golden Sun, as that was a bounty redeem from Buddha, I want to say. Buddha did a $100,000 bounty redeem for us to play Golden Sun. And so I got to play that. After that, we have the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remakes. By that time, the Dragon Quest 7 remake will be out. Our schedule is just filled to the brim right now. But good thing we stream every day, so, it is quite possible that we'll still go through these pretty quick. That's what happens when you stream every day. In the meantime, though, I have to find someone for us to raid to. I'm pretty sure I know who we're going to raid to, because I'm going to need something. Someone's got some spraining to do. But just in case, I'll give you guys some raid tunes to listen to. Get yourselves hyped up. You might want to stick around for this raid, because we're going to find out some information about Parasite Mutant, I think. So stick around, and you might find out a little something about a game that we'll be playing in the future, for sure.
Yeehaw, baby, well that's our show. We play retro games, but it's time to blow. Saddle up, partner, it's time to change the view. Time to dance at a different venue. Pixelated lands where the cowboys roam. We're shooting for high scores, never going home. With a quick draw, a controller in hand, we're the wildest raiders in all the land. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, raid with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in our cowboy way. The stream's about to flow, hold tight, it's fake. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes.
Okay, as suspected, EyeZombie is in fact playing Parasite Mutant. Parasite Mutant, if you guys don't know, is a fan-made project that's going to get released in the near future. That's basically the Parasite Eve sequel in all but name. It's basically Square isn't doing anything with Parasite Eve, so we're going to make our own goddamn Parasite Eve, but with hookers and blackjack. And apparently EyeZombie, to which B is a huge friend of the channel. She's really great. She's playing, I'm guessing, the demo. We're going to get more information when we raid in. She's playing it, so let's get some more information on it. We have a raid message that we can send for those who are subscribed. We have one here for those who are not. Let's go in there. Let's show them how Rodeo's Raiders do. And I'll see you guys next time.